Hey, hey. How's it going? Oh, there we go. Time for more of this. And now I am racing my sub expiry because it ends on Sunday. And I have 2 days off before then, so... I'll also have Sunday off, but I won't be able to stream much then. So we're gonna try to get this all done. In 3 days. Or 4. Danica, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army. I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. Having the Bull of All Amigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Rogir's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kailana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter, you know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kailana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Ferdola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. May only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Danica, there you are. Boy. Alpha now, Alizé, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alizé is determined to make it a party of 3. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister, I have quite given up trying to convince you. I'm done coughing all the time. Now I'm just constantly yawning. Ugh. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You'll be joining us, I trust. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Al Amigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. I think we were on 12? I think this is 12. I guess we'll see. Also, I didn't put my gloves on. Hold on. My cats are going ballistic today. What's with all the blue quests? Nah.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Sorovan are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Glaceon embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Glaceons have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest? Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Glaceon's movements, and more besides.
What's with the shit-eating grin, my guy? The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Man, this is really annoying me. My lip balm is nowhere to be found because my shitty little gremlin cats knocked it off my desk, and I don't know where it is. I can't find it. Yeah, you. I'll get over there. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. Fish. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. Fish. Yep. I knew it. Gyodo, any funny business and you know it'll happen, I trust. No funny business, only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call lease. No lease, I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yatsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yatsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes I did not, but the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But there is something they do not know, a rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogadan samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with a beauteous maiden, and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No, regrettably. I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shifuku Shichiten. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lent you money. He will help you, I'm certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? No, he'll betray us. What choice do we have? I have one of his brothers in a bag. No other choice but this, and a fine choice it is. Though I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share the work. He's right, given the urgency, we would do well to split up, and so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. But there... Yes, we will go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alizé has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Greeting. Seems awful late to be learning that. $13. It's a green tea set. Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kagane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shichiten. Boo. No, where am I petting? Hey Dylan. How you doing? I'm good. Work's been going well, thankfully. I made one little boo-boo today where a lady just tapped her card and immediately left before I had a chance to say anything, and it didn't go through, of course. Thankfully it wasn't a ton, but yeah, a little oopsie. Otherwise, it's going fine. We might have had customers like those you described. So many people come through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase. No? Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. Perky pawnbroker. Welcome, good madam. Welcome. Will you be buying or... Sword. Ah, so you've heard tell of the Rogadin Samurai's katana. Small wonder, it is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker. He brought out a table and everything. Excellent work, Danica, and that is the katana? There can be no doubt it is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you'll be pleased to know the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return. Yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I'll pay. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am at the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait, the Scions will buy the katana. Pray, consider it a gift. Oh yeah, we did find a treasure trove last time, didn't we? Master Alphino, your kindness is touching, truly, yet in matters of coin would Mistress Tataru not expect to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. Are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I am sure Tataru will wholeheartedly agree. Damn, sold his expensive-ass sword for some... Dango. I almost said onigiri, two different things. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Yeah, I know, but still. Meh. Is there a bug on the window? What are you freaking out at? These goobers. You see something. Of course, they stop as soon as I pull out the camera. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there could be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at the Umaneko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Whoa. Cowboy Callie. She's got a gun! Wow, our Discord is very empty today, huh? No one's on. Hang on, I need to blow my nose real quick. Oh, that's cute. What's that? Hold on. Thavenarian Bustier. Oh no, it's the frickin' the Dryad King. I thought I seen the last of that thing. Heck, what's that one emote? It is a funny cane. I just... Unless I'm using it ironically, I don't want to use it. B stance, that's it. Oh yeah, here's my stupid white mage outfit currently. I do have the Shizui set, I just haven't, glammed it yet. Oh damn, that skirt is short! Can you color this? No, it can't be colored. Only Caster gets the purple one. Yeah, have you seen this yet, Dylan? This is just like default A Realm Reborn armor that they give out too. I think this was in post ARR, I don't remember. But I already had like the Tombstone gear by then, so I was like, well, let me just get this cool casting set because I like how it looks. And here we go. I leveled up Summoner and now I could finally use it. I got script gear finally. Still working on. Whoa. The hell is that? Crystal Tower gear? Huh. Robonyan. None time. There's so many blue quests. I've been healed. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down Dongo as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spear her away across the Ruby Sea. Out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze Holstery, presumably to find someone discreet with a bow. So, Gosetsu makes for Doma. With this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu. Beaver! $14! Oh no, my saddlebag is almost full. I guess I could just sell all these. I'm never going to use these. I'm kind of just holding out for the plus 16 ones. Plus, I don't think... Oh, never mind. These do have slots. I could probably slot these. I won't be getting replacements for these for quite a while. I'll worry about that later. Hope on the waves. While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. These are retainer. My retainers are all materials and stuff that I should probably go back through and sort. For now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier. Make ready to sail. With luck, Alize will already have joined Master Sorobon and Mistress Tadaru there. Like, the only dyes I ever use are grape purple and hunter green. I just carry those on me. I have so much shit. I have 57 pretzels. And 69 soups. All the food that will never be used. I keep meaning to use it, then I just forget. Oh yeah, tongs, thank you for telling me about this. I've been doing them. I have 1,700 crafter scripts already. I need to work on the gatherer ones now. What are the purple ones? Is that for like endgame stuff, or Golden Pig Man? Purple is current tier, okay. Is that the same with these two? Causality and comedy tomestones? Okay. Does that mean Dawn Trail gear will be lowered to Poetics? Or not Dawn Trail, Endwalker, sorry. Dawn Trail will be this stuff, or unless they add a new one. Well, that one's cute. This girl with her fashion souls. Black bosom. Something something obligatory Danny joke? Number 2 type B leggings. A. Got part of me wants to play Automata again, but the other part of me is like, no, you fool, don't. You don't like that game, don't do it. I liked parts of that game. Big fan of the boots. Not the best lighting, but yeah. The famous 2B bottoms that provide a free ass buff. Did they actually do that? Oh, what game was it? Was it PSO2? Was it PSO2? Now I'm trying to think. I forget what game it was, but there was a, like a cowgirl, like a cow print bikini. And the top actually somewhat increased your bust size a little bit. I don't remember if it was PSO2 or not. But some game in like recent memory, I remember that being a thing. Unless you're a femro and then they make your feet super tiny. But yeah, I'm racing to finish post Stormblood because my sub is over on Sunday. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alizé arrived mere moments ago. All went well at my end. Kyoto met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. Is everything left after the story still? I'm gonna get to Shadowbringers, like, you know, the first Shadowbringers quest. And then if we have time, I will try to squeeze in the raids, but no promises. That might have to wait till next time, we'll see. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they'd picked up Gosetsu's trail. Because the same thing happened last time, where we did the Alexander raids, like, the day before my sub expired. Like, we barely got those in time. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. Yeah, Tongs was saying that I would really like these raids too. Almost as much as I like this Tataru outfit, goddamn. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You use Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here is the contract of sale. Pray see if the man is paid. Fall's beard, you agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. I've never seen Tataru make that face before. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the Ruby Price. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. Oh. Oh, excuse me. What is the going rate for a priceless weapon, I wonder? And now I know who not to ask. Tataru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. I am sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when next we see her. Ah, but I digress. He didn't even look at the numbers, did he? Tataru takes money very seriously. I mean... Wait, I was going to say she is Aldan, but I actually don't know where she's from. Is she Aldan?
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Oh no. Things are exploding. Oh hey, it's the default samurai gear that I used to have.
What's going on out there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
That's a big cannon, holy shit. Airship.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing. Yeah!
Come.
No, boy, you want to hold your breath before jumping in. Oh, and we're here. How you doing? I did it!
An opening. Your defense is nothing. Leave this to me.
What the hell? Hold on, I'm gonna get rid of that really quick. This isn't the music I was expecting. Ow. This sounds like Dragon Quest music. I could see this playing in DQ11. Rip that guy. You're here for the old man, yes? Okay, I think she definitely has amnesia.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Uh-oh.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gazetsu!
Donkey!
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles!
Oh,
All forces, attack!
you wish. Where did you get a diamond carbuncle, or sorry, moonstone carbuncle, and where do I get one? Ask and you shall receive, I guess. Hang on, let me get my DOT onto you. Oh, did you guys see the trailer for the new fucking Doom game? Oh, I don't think I can kill this in time. Just barely. didn't watch it, it looks real cool. Oh yeah, new Monster Hunter. That's coming soon too, isn't it? All I will say is, Doom guy in a giant mech. Is that probably just gonna be a dumb gimmick for one level? Yeah, probably, but still, Doom guy in a giant mech. 2025, it's only next year. Anyone else? Nope. This one's just hanging out. We know not what we face. No, we've absolutely fought these before. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Metal drops are plentiful today. That's good to hear. Yeah, my last push for Doma medals, they dropped pretty quickly.
The art of my forebears.
There's always just one more dude that appears. Get out of here. I've been playing Yakuza 0 again. Just had a craving for it. And man, 0 feels weird after, what, 8 years of Dragon Engine? Starstorm? Alpha Nono's PK Starstorm? Oh, Jesus, hello. They're all shooting me.
Focus. Release!
Oh, that didn't do much. Oh, are they all exploding? See, I remembered Third Eye exists. I do occasionally use it.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time.
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
As Tansby says, we should move on. It would not do for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Oh, hey. Gosetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Danica is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me, we need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine, but I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you, not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Alright, if you say so. Right, 'tis past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble, lest you forget the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores near Isari out of the villager's sight. Please. Are we going to that village? They might have Dongo. Here's where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Danica, when you were not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. Yo, meet me in fucking Turtle Village. I almost got you guys maxed out. After the prodigious sums spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it. Which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business venture of Soroban's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. And now he has a blue quest for me. I probably won't read any of the, raid, there we go. Any of the raid dialogue out loud. Same as the Alexander stuff. Just to get through it quicker, I'll just read it all to myself. So I'm not constantly yawning while trying to read through dialogue. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. pray follow as swiftly as you are able and join me on the outskirts of Namai. It is a lot. There's so much. The Alexander one just went on and on and on and on. And it was good, but like... Oh. I was so tired by the end of that stream. Partially because of the boss rush, and partially because... there's just so much plot. All is well. Good, the others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed. Quietly, if you please.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gorsetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it'll end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. Well, I mean, it's easier now that I can teleport. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding efforts proceed apace. I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready and welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. This is what I'm talking about. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien. I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Why am I sitting so properly? Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. The Enclave is another weekly thing you can probably do very soon. I don't want more weeklies. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifuya is nowhere to be found. Oh, he was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord, but I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. Ha, and there I was thinking I was in charge, but you have the right of it. Go on then, I will mind the house. Everyone's here. That is a very glowing sword. You seek the captain. He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone, as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. Captain Jifuya? He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alize when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Oh, did I never talk to this guy? Girl? Mr. Falcon. I see the trail led you here as well. Yep. Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightway struck out after him. I hope they'll be alright. Gosetsu too, it seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Danica. Alpha and I shall hold the fort.
By the Kami, your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. I liked the sentence, drown themselves in that cold, bottomless stare. Bean. What are you doing? Why are you under it? I don't know why he always does this. He would rather be under the pillow instead of on top of it. Oh well. You do you, little man. Yeah, he's all curled up to sleep, too. He's just under the pillow. And thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Jifuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this, the Jifuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depths of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. 15! While you were out searching for Jifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, or a prelude to an invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminus. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it'll only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, Danica, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Alize and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We would be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakaru, I believe, and I bid you seek him out and assist him in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and, should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well, we shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Danica and Yugiri. Well, well, guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Fluminus, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. Blue quest. Where is this thing? Oh, right down there. Where we beat up those soldiers and took their clothes. Oh, I guess we never get to go to the castrum itself. I just realized. This is just a little, like, base camp. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they could achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Doman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
Why is one of the Beatles here?
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true, the former acting viceroy is my sister, yet bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, His Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice.
Why do they all have different, like, middle syllables?
To negotiate peace with Doma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
They all have different meanings. I don't know what their language is like based on, but I hate it. It's like needlessly complicated. Maxima? Like World of Final Fantasy Maxima? Good game, by the way. Would recommend. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to the Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. Hey. Brown. Brown. Oh hey, while we're here, I could drop off our squirming sack. Since we're in the area. What an oddly shaped bag you have. A bag containing one adult Namazu emits a gentle moan when jostled. We've had this bag for like 5 streams. I am returned. Excellent. That's a lot of water. Thank you, random passerby. Are they actually going to show it? It's just a fish! What? This is just a Yokai Watch quest. It's just Gyofun. We don't have a choice. Excellent. Lord Hien and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. Is that a water sprite? Yeah. They look so much like lookout spots every single time. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh. They had a Nathan right here the whole time and I didn't realize? What? Saw that. Golbez. What is this stance? What are you doing? She's kinda cute, but I don't know how I feel about those soulless beady eyes. Is this Colony 6 restoration? You guess, kinda. And I kind of want to play Xenoblade 1 again. It's been a while. I'm not really doing anything on my Switch right now. I've just been playing Sacred Stones on my phone. Is Vengeance out already, or is it out in like a week? I don't remember. Someone complimented you on your outfit and you proceeded to talk to them for like 40 minutes. Hello again. I mean, that's how I met Eris. We just so happened to be in the same instance together, and then she decided to chat with me, and then we partied up, and then we just kept playing for the rest of the day, and now we're best friends. You dislike playing Xenoblade 1? I used to dislike playing Xenoblade 1. Like, I hated the Wii version, and then the Switch one kind of turned me around. Well, it started with me finding the second game for like $30 and then deciding, you know what, let me give this a shot. And then I fucking loved the second game. And then from there I decided to give the first one a shot again with the Switch remaster. And I liked that way better than the Wii game. I think my main issue with Xenoblade 1 is just how hard you're punished for accuracy. For being even like one level lower than something. And then it just keeps pumping up exponentially the more the levels climb. And by I think it's 6 levels, you just cannot hit your target. That gets annoying. I just like all the different party options in the first game, because, like, Shulk is only required when you're fighting Mechon. And even then, that's only until, like, late game. For everything else, you can use whoever the hell you want. And there's actually some parts of the game where I would argue Shulk is, like, not the best choice, because there are other characters who are, like, better at doing DPS, which is hilarious. Again, until late game, when he gets all of his stuff, but... In Xenoblade 3, you just have your 6 kids, and that's it. They're all on the field the whole time, which is different for this series, but it's also just like, that's it, here's your party for the whole game, and I don't know. That kind of upset me. That game was more class-based, though. Like, you could switch out everyone's classes as much as you wanted. But even that had its limitations, with some of them being super grindy. I mean, that's the whole series, is a grind, but... I don't know, 2's still my favorite. One day I'll play X. One day we'll get to X. Go on Elma's wild ride. I made Amelia work pretty well. You definitely have to be mindful of her orb gimmick, though. Like, if you're not paying attention to how you're using it, then she just doesn't do anything. Because I think she has her one ability where she just does a big attack that depends on how many orbs she has, and if you have like all the same color, it hits really hard. And then, of course, Starlight Kick! Her only physical move. Jump in there and stun the fuckers. Rain, Dunban feel almost required. Well, they are required. They're your tanks. You need one of them, either your HP tank or your dodge tank. That's any of the games. Like, you're not going to go in without Tora or Morag, are you? God. I know that, Ashera's class is just Dunban 3.0. But fuck, that is the most fun I've ever had playing a tank class. I love Ashera's class so much. I put Mio on it by the end of the game, and I just, like, never played as anyone else. I was just her forever from that point on. Xeno 3 tanks don't exist, they're bad at their jobs. Xeno 3 is all about dodge tanking. Well, I don't remember her name, but the one city lady that gives you the sword and shield tank job, she's really strong. Her class is super boring to play, but it's really powerful. It has like the best smash move in the entire game. And it's how you're able to set up a lot of like one-shots on UMs. I'm not even reading this anymore, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna skip this. Revenant's Toll, oh boy. We'll come back to that. They can't hold aggro, which is the one thing they should be good at. Again, that lady's class has like at least 2 abilities that generate aggro, and also you pretty much have to use accessories in 3. I forget which one it is, but there's one like rainbow Nopon something accessory that gives like massive aggro boost every second. That one's really nice. And the one that allows any class to revive, that one generates a lot of aggro. Put that on a tank. And like I said, Ashera's class is just Dunban 3.0. It does so much damage that it'll have no problem. The main issue with Xenoblade 3, it's not the tanks can't generate aggro. It's that there's at least like 3 or 4 DPS classes that are built around crits. And they crit so fucking much that the tank just can't keep up with it. It's the same issue Rex has at the end of the second game, when you have Mithra's fucking crit rate pumped to maximum, and every single one of your attacks is a crit, and then your arts recharge every time you crit, so you just have endless, ridiculously high crit arts. And it doesn't matter how good your tanks are, they will never hold aggro over him at that point. He has the same issue in the DLC. Oh yeah, I know, I played it. I was so happy to see he still has double spinning edge. And he can still spam it. It's like, ah, my boy, never change. Donate 20k worth of junk and get paid 40k in return. Ooh. Just spamming arts until he dies. And in the second game, it was especially free because with, what did I use? NASA Pear Jellies and Victory Smoothies. Those were my 2 pouch items. I had those on everyone. And it gave a shit ton of arts regen and also party gauge regen. So, like, I would enter a fight with no party gauge, and within 10 seconds we had all 3 bars filled. So, dying wasn't that big of an issue. The only thing is if all 3 of us went down at once, that was bad, but... God, I love the second game, it's so stupid. It's one of those games that, like, looks really confusing, but once you get into it and you really, like, learn the ins and outs of its mechanics, it's so breakable. Like, you can just bust that game wide open. My big issue with Xenoblade 2 is the blade affinity charts. Those are so fucking grindy. Even with the items they added to make them less grindy, they're still so fucking grindy. They're also entirely optional. Like, when I replayed the game again back at Christmas, I only got to, like, level 4 on most charts, and it was fine. Like, I was, like, 6 levels under Malos, and I still beat his ass at the end. Like, I remember the first time I fought him, I was grossly over-leveled because I did everything. This time, I was actually under-leveled, and I still beat his ass. Ursula? I don't want to talk about Ursula! I remember a tweet where someone was like, TFW, you restart Xenoblade 2 and realize you have to redo all the quests again, or all the quests reset their progress. And it's just a picture of a zoomed in Ursula's smiling face. And I say this as someone who maxed out every single fucking Blade's affinity chart. All of them. All of them. Including her. Never again. There you are, Danica. So, first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished this time. In this time. That's why you never did New Game Plus. New Game Plus is fun, though. Also, New Game Plus is the only way to get more Tachyon ships. Because you only get 10 per playthrough. Dylan, do you remember when I got Poppy Alpha to 96% block rate? That was silly. And then I got her to heal on block and, like, do counter damage on block, and it was just dumb. I made Poppy Alpha into an absolute monster. And then never used her because Bridget is still just better. Unfortunately for Tora. They made Bridget way too strong in that game. We even have an Aetheryte now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior of Light seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. That does sound like a fun way to build her. Yeah, 96 was as high as I could get her block rate, and then just all of the abilities that give, like, bonus effects on block. Blitz through it to get New Game Plus on the new file, then burned out. Yeah! I was actually surprised how short the story was. Like, it's only 10 chapters, right? And, like, the last 3 of those 10 are really short. Like, once you go down into the land of Moritha, and then you get to the base of the World Tree, from there to the end, it's, like, really quick. It reminds me of a Yakuza game, where the bulk of the content is all the grindy side bullshit. But the main story in Xenoblade 2 is actually pretty short, all things considered. But they do the usual Xenoblade thing of, oh, sorry champ, you're gonna have to back up and do some side content, because the levels like to spike on you. Not nearly as bad as in the first game, but they still spike. That was also coming off a couple hundred hours of Xeno 1 and X over oh geez. That's me with Fire Emblem, fuck. I wonder how many hours I have in Xenoblade 2 after 2 playthroughs. I should check. On to the matter at hand. The ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It'll serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I am not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and Alize will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. I'll be there. A Xenathon? Play all of them over a summer? God, that sounds... I don't think I personally would be able to get through every Xenoblade game in one summer. Like, even if I had the entire thing off. That's just... That's so much Xenoblade. I knew I could count on you. When you were ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kion Khan. The guardsmen will see you in. I mean, it would definitely be quicker now that I've played them before and know what I'm doing, but still. Oh, hold on. What does chaos do? Oh, just random order? Okay, Yeah. Yeah. Shit. The twins. I can't do anything to that. I don't know how long this scene will be, so I'll have my break now. Be right back. I'm back. And actually, now that I think about it, my party at the end of Xenoblade 1 was weird. Because I only used Shulk when I had to, and for like boss fights and stuff. But otherwise, for general exploration, I used Riki, Melia, and Dunban. Because I don't know if y'all remember, but Riki actually has a healing ability, and it's really strong. He's not as good as Charla for, like, long-term consistent healing, but it's a really good single burst heal. Riki also does stupid backstab damage. With his dumb, like, play dead ability.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Doma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
Nobody here believes that.
Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Doma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgians' practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Doma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies. One with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Glaceon oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in Imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Doma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphino, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in Imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their repatriation. Only the Kami know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out, as it happens. Come on, Danica, let's leave Alphino to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone is still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Cat. I can't see. Go on and keep Alize company. We are safe enough for now. Psst. Come here. Okay. Lay on my keyboard. You okay? A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Danica. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question, what to do while they prattle on? I don't know, make out? 16! Oh, well, speaking of drawing weapons, spoilers. Alright, for want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? Danica, a moment if you would. Ah, Yugiri and Sahi, was it? You have some business with Danica. Business? No, pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. Okay, Temenos. Such heartfelt admiration. One can almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the women who would do battle with our common enemy. And lest you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank her for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. Nah, that was all Kali. I just kind of hit it a bit? I don't know. Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. The Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort. The excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? You could just say no. It would be my pleasure. In that case, I will join you as well. There is naught else to do until Lord Hien has reached his decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangxia. Might we start at the town of Monzen? I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Oh, nope. Wrong button. Very well, if you will follow me. Dylan, did you ever watch any of my super boss hunting streams in the Xenoblade games? I did one for all three. Actually, I don't know how I handled it in the second game, because that was the first one I streamed and played. But 1 and 3, I definitely had like dedicated streams for just going on super boss hunts. Maybe for 2. I know you were around for Ophion, I remember that for sure. Your mount can fly no higher, but we have so much higher to go. Look at that. Oh, Fiona, bitch. The biggest thing for Ophion is to try and time it so you have your level 3 special in your pocket for when he does his big... I don't remember the name of the art, but his big wave that just obliterates all 3 of your party members. And you just pop that as soon as he does it so you're invincible. And also, fight him behind the stairs. It's a little weird because you can't see him at that point and you're only really looking at, like, his arts showing up by his health bar. But at least there he can't knock you off the fucking level. And insta-kill you that way. I hated, what the hell was it called? The Tyranititan or whatever? The level 130 boss? That thing, I straight up don't know how to fight its second phase. I just get it down to its second phase, and then I immediately chain attack. I spend the whole first half of the fight building orbs, and then as soon as I get to that point, I try to topple him and just chain attack and lay into him. And just finish him with that chain attack. If I can't, then we probably lose. Because his second phase is brutal. Nay, can this truly be Monzan, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I had heard that Yotsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. And the sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing the supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. The best part about Ophion is that he's the only way to get tachyon ships. You get a special key when you beat him, and you take that key to the final dungeon, and there's just a random door off to the side that just has a chest full of tachyon ships. Or is it Halcyon? It might be Halcyon, I forget. One of those. But just the best tank chips in the game. Well, block tank, anyway. It is a travesty, a travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful in the light of the setting sun. One would swear it was aflame. Something yawn, yeah. You never beat Ophion because he kept forcing you right up to the edge, which led to falling off. Right, that's why you gotta fight him. There's like that staircase leading up. You want to go next to the staircase against the wall. You have to, like, rub your face right into the wall in order to hit him. But you can hit him at that range. And, like I said, the biggest downside is you can't see him because the camera's right up against the wall. So you kind of just have to keep an eye on like which arts he's using, and if he ever uses that one insta-kill art, you pop your level 3 special and avoid it. It's a dumb fight, but it is doable. I had to do it several times because I wanted more of those chips. Actually, that's another thing I didn't like about the second game, how weapons were handled. On one hand, it was cool, but at the same time, it kind of just led to me putting gold chips on every single blade so that everyone had the drop rate boost. And then just holding on to that for the whole game until the super bosses, just, you know, farming Cloudsea King Ken and putting Moon Matter chips on all your DPS blades, and then... Actually, I think that chip was also the best for healers, because crit healing was so powerful in that game. So you had a bunch of, like, DPS healers by the end. I think crit healing was also ridiculous in the third game. That's just a Xenoblade thing. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis. The needs of the people must of course come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you'll follow me, I will ready our boat. One of the super bosses in the second game is just a Pipito. One of those little, like, fox dudes. Except he's super jacked. And, like, he still has the dodge rate that all Pipito have. So he's really hard to hit. Asahi, why are you glowing? That's strange.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble.
Oh, red coat Jean.
Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
Ah, we had the same idea. Oh, Captain has a lot of health, never mind.
It isn't. Leave this to me.
Ah, too late.
An opening.
I have you!
The art of my forebears.
Why do you have so much health? What does this do again? Oh.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
Hey.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
The Empire will never change.
Never? I wonder, would you have said the same of Ishgard? Believe what you will, but I assure you, the Empire can change.
Bro's using the elf politics card. You can't just do that. I wonder, did the Empire train him to kill before or after appointing him ambassador? Dear me, I had hoped to convey my views and our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action. And few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least few who live to tell the tale. 17! Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord, but what of Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers of going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however, thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would, and with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Oh man. I was hoping I could just warp to the town. The Ophion of Cosmos. Some say Cosmosm. Actually, I think it's Cosmos, but I've always said Cosmos because I'm dumb. Two whole seconds of the town theme. Does anyone want to do Foxy Lady after the A ranks? Wonder if cats like goat milk. What is going on in the chat? All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? Yeah, get me out of here. Special boss fate. Wait, hold on. Oh. Thanks, petite cat. Help, I've fallen and can't get up. It's a little ways away from me. Maybe another time. Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray, go on ahead. Lord Hian is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, you best not keep him waiting. Ah, that was a short quest. Judging by the sparkle in Elfinode's eyes, their discussion was riveting. How sorry I am to have missed it. Feeling refreshed, I trust? Why are you covered in blood? Oh wait, no, he's not surprised. I'm always covered in blood. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on a tour of Yanxia. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report. However, I must rely on you to supply the details, so please, tell us how it all unfolded. Turtles. The Red Kojin here. Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Only one that I am aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yanxia, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I have known you, you've always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? You're asking me? I don't know. He has that, like, shitty Temenos sarcastic snideness in all of his sentences. I don't trust the fucker. And the question of what his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to playing his game, for now at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It is with that very question in mind that I sought Alphino's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of ether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of ether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this I plan to enlist the aid of our friends the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people, and with their support I am quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susanoo. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the Populares garner favor, I mean to see it done. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Dylan. I'll see you later. Sorry you couldn't do any quests, but I don't think there are a ton in the post-game here. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I should see put right, one which has weighed heavy on my mind. Man, I really like this outfit. I don't like the headpiece, but I like the rest of it. Nom nom nom.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company.
There's a dongo as a treasure you can get in Pikmin 2, and for the longest time I had no idea what it was. I always thought it was like beads or marbles attached to a stick, and I was like, what is this?
The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are, the living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you?
He seemed really sad.
His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
$18, I think? Fuck, I lost count again. armor. I guess I could take that from my retainer. I mean, these are all useless, but... the healing one I can take from my retainer, at least. With Yatsuyu safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while and listen longer to see this business through. This is number 19. Oh, so I missed one at some point. We're on 19 right now? Okay.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
I thought
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha.
I thought we were on 18. I must have missed one at some point. Missed count.
You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should... Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern. We have to wait. He deserves that much. It's been 2 minutes, Gosetsu. I am sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that, but alas, it is as you say. Tsuyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. I am a stranger to her, that much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Man, that has to suck. Now, if you will excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement, of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yanxia. This will take time, of course. Of course, you may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. You will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed it is you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not had the time to thank you properly. Please, there is no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. Spice's ears keep twitching, and I think it's because all of my, like, puzz at the end of my sentences. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Gosetsu, as before, I leave Yotsuyu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. Hakuro was like, no. I refuse. Nah, he's cool. Excuse me. Oh man, I'm getting kind of scared now, because I know... I know what happens to Yotsuyu at the end of all this, I just don't know how she gets there. The Ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminus. Let us be off. Because her, like, goddess form is in Theta Rhythm. So that was my first exposure to her.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure?
Is that a real name? Are there any actual people called that?
I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yanxia.
Da, 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 da. Oh. You gonna shank me? Oop.
Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
Why are you proving my point to my face? Oh, was he a random soldier at one point? Was he a Cloud Strife at Nibelheim?
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy.
Xenos?
What in the...
Yep. Oh no, that's the other big guy.
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Uh-oh. I always like a villain that actually, like, shows up and does stuff, and they're not just in the background commanding all the time.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising.
Oh, it is Xenos. He had different armor back then.
Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne?
The king of the former king of Doma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
He's just so disinterested.
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, Legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos.
Xenos Blade.
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
Racist?
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Doma and the Empire.
But why? You've done nothing to provoke me.
My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
Is he just butthurt that we killed Xenos, even though we kind of didn't? He killed himself. Nobody sees this?
I will cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
Just add another to the list of pricks we're probably gonna have to kill at some point. I imagine he'll be a boss. And did he say something to upset you?
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
His breath was real stanky. He got real close. Oh, and all the shit that he said, yeah.
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Yugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, 'tis possible emotion simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the woman who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. This could be... no. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. Excuse me. I should certainly let me try that one again. I should certainly hope so. Not whatever the hell I said. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I had thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yatsuyu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kagane, then. Tataru and the others must know of what transpired here. I'm beginning to wonder if your encounter with the Red Kojin was more than mere happenstance. Since we have naught else to attend to for the moment, perhaps this would be a good opportunity to look into the present state of Garlemald, though I should probably speak with Tataru first. Are you still Angie? I knew you'd find him. My, it seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you'll be the first to know of it. Yes, of course, we're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize. Tataru, if it was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. That smug-ass look. If Sarabon's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Danica should have no difficulty wiping the red from our leisure. Oi! Forgive me, Danica. It would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. No, you won't. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value. Knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard something on the subject. Why'd the music stop? Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing that what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, which choice have we but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game for now. I don't know, give me the striking one just so I can see what it looks like, I guess. Before I hand it to the Immortal Flames. 19? Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. Hew, 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 hew. I am evil. Uh-oh. Did you find something that sparked a memory?
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
What? The back of it had no definition when he handed it to her, but there it is with the stuff on the back. I'm gonna have to rewatch that.
It's so pretty.
I don't like that look in your eyes.
Who are you? Who are you?
I guess that could have been the top of the mirror. Meanwhile, it's been a bit in the Imperial capital of Doom. Another creepy scientist man.
How are you feeling, my lord?
Actually, he's kind of hot, not gonna lie.
Fine, now leave me.
Hi, Arthas. Ready to lead the Scourge? Gosetsu and Suyu. Ah, Danica, impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Hian. He writes that the Domans are cooperating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. For the Garleans' part, the Populares have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yansya, though it would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hian requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. According to the letter, Yotsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let us make straightaways for the Enclave, then. Lord Hian will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tataru. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. Man, I love not having a crippling cough anymore. Wait. Can I not? Here it is. Why isn't it on the map? It's on its own map, but it didn't have an option to, like, click it from the world map. It just took me to this one. Wait. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I'm dumb. Hold on. You'd think I would have learned what that symbol meant by now, but no. Still doing that. I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. No, I was still here, actually. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Good gods, is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease. But he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it high time he received some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yatsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Danica, Alize, shall we? Speaking of recovery, man, I feel wonderful not having a horrendous cough destroying my chest every 2 seconds.
Open wide now.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
Put some cinnamon in it.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
Is she conveniently not addicted to tobacco anymore?
A persimmon.
Is that a thing your body can forget?
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
My lady, I assure you this is not.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
Oh, but there he is.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
Oh, about that.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
Uh-oh.
Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman! I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
The giantest of newborn babe. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. Hey, that's me. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yatsuyo is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Yugiri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince, so what makes you so sure? I have been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami, a child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else, I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yatsuyo will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she as good as fastened the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. I feel like me being present for this is going to be a powder keg. Wolf Bros. Oh, I just realized I can warp directly to the boat section outside the town. Shall we wait here then? Lord Hien should not be long. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She is nowhere to be found. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it is possible Suyu has left the Enclave altogether. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think... Yes, my lord, now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as new-fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. White as snow. It's Tharja! 'Twould seem that Suyu has crossed the river. Call me, help me. No good can come of this. Anyway. Da 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 da. So what? Wait, 20? 21? Where are we? Shit. Oh, hey. What does this look like? Where is it? There it is. Did it not come with boots? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's okay. Should be 21. I don't know how I feel about this headpiece. The rest of it is fine. I like how even food have item levels. It seems Suyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but call me help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. Responsibility for her disappearance for all of this lies with me, but I would ask for your aid nonetheless. You're at your service, Lord Hien, now as before. Let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone shall let Yugiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. We have no way of knowing where Suyu is headed, so we best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Alphino, if you would take the road to Castrum Flomina. Janika, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our query. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the Kami smile upon our efforts. Hey, me again. Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, if there is anything you care to know, you need only... A pale-skinned woman? I have seen no such traveler, I am sorry to say. Most sorry, scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance. It's Gyoku! Unusually pale skin. Yes, yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction. For the most part, her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. And this is to go even further beyond. Ooh. Hold on. I have to do a murder real quick. Just the one, alright, fair enough. Free Gil. You see no sign of Yotsuyu to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere farther to the northeast. Still no sign of Yotsuyu. Perhaps she is yet farther to the northeast. Oh no, it's Silent Hill. Nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat. Cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yotsuyu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Low frame rate shadow. Danica, before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught, save this chance reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Alizé has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hien here shortly thereafter. How did you fare at Yazuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? Hat. Towards Namai? By the Kami, if the villagers recognize her, it'll not end well. We must hurry. Yugiri and I will check the paddies. The village square is yours.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands, and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Every time. Oh no, this is so tense. Da 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 da. Knowing she has the mind of a child, I should have continued my vigilance, not relaxed it. fruits of her labor. Do you get it, chat? Do you get the joke? That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed, and judging by Suyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. Or persimmon, as they're apparently pronounced. Ha, and they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminus and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Alize should still be there, conducting their search. Castlevania 2, Persimmon's Quest. I would say I'd play it, but then that would mean having to play Castlevania 2, so on second thought, no, I'm good. Speedruns of Castlevania 2 are really cool, but I don't ever want to touch that game again, myself. Not a fan. It has good music. That's about it. We have that game to thank for Bloody Tears. I think that was its first appearance in the series, so that's cool. He'll be waiting for his fruit. Seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. It's time to meet with the ambassador. Well, nobody's glowing, so I think we're good for now. I just realized that dude is taller than the Ellison. I assume he's pureblood.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
I assume he's pureblood because he has the eye on his forehead, but yeah, he's even taller than the elf man, who are known for being super tall. I just realized that.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
People that she hurt, who are going to get very angry to see her? That's my guess. Her parents?
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
Yep, her bitch mom.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Doma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned, then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
What have their parents been doing this whole time? I wonder. I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, excuse me, as unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Suyu's future to rest. Have we? I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. In hope that she doesn't suddenly remember how to use a gun on the way back. You have that look, Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. Oh, and here we are. I don't have to walk back this time. I suppose Suyu is to become an official Doman citizen, but what then? Will they keep her hidden here forever? Or might she one day be allowed to walk amongst her countrymen? So it would seem there will be one less prisoner at the exchange. I only hope Yatsuyu's presence here will not present further problems. We should pay... fuck. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Suyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. I can read.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in.
What a pleasant surprise. Come in, my little friends. How thoughtful of me to offer you tea.
When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Danica has that look like, yup, I know what that's like. My foster parents weren't much better.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
Bomb machines.
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone!
Again!
Gone?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
Again.
Might I call upon your assistance?
Also, I didn't comment on it, but his pillow is like on a little pedestal.
Help! Help!
Oh no, is it beginning?
Help! Help me!
Oh, it's her parents. Oh, hold on. Having an episode.
If only I hadn't remembered. He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu! A font of misery! You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh no! You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure! We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine! I don't deserve this!
Yeah, you do.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks, at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
Nice to see you haven't changed.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu!
What?
Of course he was here the whole time. In this lighting, she looks like
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
In this lighting, she looks kind of like... I don't know any of their names, but like a yokai spirit from like any kind of, you know, Japanese horror. Just murderous ghost lady.
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Oh, actually, what's her name from The Ring? Is it Sadoka? No. I don't remember her name, but the Ring Girl.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Please. I don't want to die.
Well, too bad. I'm not helping you.
Any sign of her?
About that.
What happened here?
Headaches. So then I started blasting.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives. But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
We have recovered the Nairis's remains, and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Kosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. 22! The hell? Oh. We haven't seen potions in a while. God, these are so worthless. 30 seconds isn't enough. Give me like a 5-minute potion and then we'll talk. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It's made for burst windows. I'm not good at those. It is by any measure a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Garlean's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. Especially for Monk and White Mage, I don't have room on my palette for potions. They have so many abilities. Like, Samurai doesn't have that many. I could fit it in there, but... I had to get rid of Leg Sweep on Monk to make room for other stuff, because I never use Leg Sweep. What I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain that he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminus is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. leg sweep is great if you know what to stun when. I believe it, but I don't, so... I'll let the other DPS worry about that. Especially with Monk, I am way too busy focusing on all of the fucking things Monk has going at the same time, plus dodging the boss, plus paying attention to mechanics. I'm not paying attention to what to fucking stun. I don't... There's too much going on. And the citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal, while we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force. It is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. That's why you like your nice simple jobs. I wasn't expecting Monk to become as complicated as it is. It's just punching shit. I don't mind that it's complicated, because it gives me a lot to do in a fight, and is a nice change from World of Warcraft's standing around watching damage numbers happen. But also, there's so many like mechanics I can't do, because there's just too many things to balance all at the same time. And then White Mage is relatively simple, but more than half the time my eyes are on the health bars on the left side of the screen. I'm just keeping an eye on everyone's health. If anyone gets like burst down and I need to suddenly slap a Divine Benison over them, like I need to be quick on that. And sometimes I get so tunnel visioned into doing that that I don't realize I'm standing in a damage field. And it's like, oh shit, hold on. Everything just happened at once and now I'm dead. Oops. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Did I already read that? I don't know, we read it again. Very good, that should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekibune, on the other hand, would require only a single run and leave us far less vulnerable on the water. Assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Might I take the lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Danica? Much appreciated. I quite fancy parleying with pirates again. It's just a shame Lisa won't be there to reprise her role. I am certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the rule of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands. Come now, Yugiri. They stand with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat with them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. And to... Whoop! That was an accident. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short and Rasho may take some convincing. Where is Onokoro? Oh, it's the pirate village. You are a pirate. It's Jimmy Bravo! I haven't seen him in a while. Now there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble lord of Doma into the company of bilge-rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Jabber jabber. You look at Oni Island in the background, goddamn. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I came to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Fun dungeon over there on Hell Island. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. What's the profit for us in all of this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, we sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mistress Alizé. We do not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. And as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? Shrug. You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hien. The losses we suffered at the Garleans' hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well, the Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman Lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman Lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a That is the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihanashi. And I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Well, well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Why? Wait, no, where's my story quest? Oh. Small crack in one of the planks. Hey. She's having a blast. I am the shipwright, or apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seemed solid enough. Hole on the port side near the bow, you say? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Hien. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Call me have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Ha! 'Tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you were of Doma. Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Our fair lady. Captain, we found a small crack on the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you've met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he is nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts, as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties of kin and homeland. Is this oath so easily put aside? If I allow it, I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot, but he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yanxia or out in the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. Alright, see you later, Spice. Fuck. Oh, saying that actually woke up Spice. Hi, boy, how you doing? Sorry. I always forget that cats can memorize certain, like, audio cues. Like, they can learn their own names that you give them. It seems Yugiri and Alphino completed their task before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange and pray To the kami, these precautions were unnecessary. I don't know. Strength, I guess. 23! Well, we were putting... What? While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. Pepper! He will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they await us on the riverbank not far from the castrum. Meow. Come here. Psst, 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 psst. Come here. Jump. Come here, goofy cat. Meow. What? Meow. Meow. That's all you do. You wreck my shit and you whine. Pepper. Psst. Stop. The hell are these? Pepper! Quit! I need to get a little, like, step ladder or something to put out on my deck so that I can actually let them out. Your party is assembled, then. Aye, and ready for what lies ahead. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That and whatever else Asahi has planned. Big fluffy tail in my way. Hi, Spice. Coming down? No? Alright. Regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yugiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the Castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. There's those containers again.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Doma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but Is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Doma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
Pepper! Hush! Ugh.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Naori, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Doma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish!
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
And there she is.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Highness, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
My lord, you must fall back!
You ask me to run?
Strategic withdrawal. Leave this to me.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
I like how even her stupid pipe got transformed.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I have become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty? I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail.
Joke's on you.
Let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Doma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Joke's on you, Danny's all about dark. Oh boy. I guess we're doing this. Fuck Aussie, by the way. Hey Dylan, welcome back. Did you want to play, or are you still gone? Oh, you're still gone. Never mind. You just hopped off. Fair enough. Oh, I just realized. Oh no, that's been upgraded for a while. I'm just not used to the icon because I keep desyncing. Pepper! Hush! Be quiet! Oh my god. Cat! Shut up. Oh, this is an 8-man. I guess I'm healing. She'll only be quiet if you look at her, yeah. Of course, everyone's thirsty for.
Oh, it's going to be a long night. Your end is near.
I'm somewhat distracted with this cat that won't shut the hell up.
Beg them! Your death will be all the sweeter.
Ow. Suffering. Spectre of Asani. Ah, oh jeez. I thought I was getting pushed off the edge. No, we got railings, we're fine. Oh, was I too early on that cast? I have another one.
In darkness blooms the spider lily. From mortal heights, I rise anew.
Oh, this was the song that was in Theater Rhythm.
Fused with night, I shall prevail.
I don't know what's happening.
Beg them. In moonlight's chill, shine petals pale.
I just went down again as soon as I got back up. Oh, I just realized Tongs is healing. I'm not sure what that moon gimmick was. You're gonna have to explain that one to me.
Beg for mercy. Suffused with night, I shall prevail!
Which side of the moon gives a debuff? Oh, I see. Did they replace each other at least? Okay, they do replace each other. Okay, you got him. I'm trying to save MP here.
Sunless gloom, black tendrils No. Not yet. Not yet. I'll grind you under my heel. Grind you under my heel.
This is gonna suck.
Grind you under my heel.
That healed me. God damn it, I was trying to heal this person. Ow. I don't have swift cast, so this is gonna be a while. Okay, we got there. Wow, that was... This is why I don't heal during these 8-man fights. It's just too much to keep up with. Oh, you have white hair now. You can join the cast of all the white-haired characters in this game. Fellow monk. I got one column. And today I learned you lose all your afflatus if you die.
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
Weakest my ass. That was the hardest one yet. God, what does her EX look like?
My! Such hostility! These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
But I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point. It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Ah, he's a whiny little cuck. Got it.
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Doesn't even get a boss fight. Killed in a cutscene.
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance. These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
I like how...
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
I like how blood should absolutely be just pouring out of him right now, but instead we just get a few droplets. Blow him up. Do it.
You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
I cast Explosion. That kind of works, I guess. What would happen if I stuck my staff into one of his wounds and cast Holy? Would he blow up? Let's find out.
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
For science. So you deserved a kinder fate. Gosetsu will mourn you.
He will mourn to you, perhaps. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
The most depressing Final Fantasy game continues. Kinda wish I took this hat off.
Lord Xenos.
Oh my god, are you not dead yet? Here, have a holy. Right down your throat. Exposition headaches, please.
Lord Xenos.
Doing sad story in a goofy outfit is half the fun.
Asai, you were born of Doma. Yes.
I mean, let me go get the golden pig outfit. I'm pretty sure I'm close to getting it.
I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor.
Is that a word?
Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
Did you just make that up on the spot?
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so.
Why is he so gravelly today?
The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost.
He did survive slitting his throat. Is this zombie Xenos? I thought... Oh, okay. This is that recent. I thought this was, like, before we killed him.
But... I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face.
I mean, I believe you. It's just weird, because it sounded like... Pepper, I hear you. Being bad. I don't know.
You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent. I will not fail you, my lord. My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
Okay. So he did see zombie Xenos. Earlier he made it sound like he wasn't aware he was still alive, but no, he totally is. Haha, he died in a
You
cutscene.
have prevailed, I see.
We didn't even get to fight you. You died in a cutscene.
She is gone.
I don't remember his name, but Evil Rhine. We got to fight him like 3 frickin' times. But you died in a cutscene.
Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Yeah, we're taking the war to their shores eventually anyway.
Lord Hien!
Tall man.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
I saw a vision of Asahi's past.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
And how can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second-in-command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Yeah, this guy is way better than the douchebag he served under.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds.
Spend all of
And where
Tataru's
better
money.
to do these things than in the home of our old enemy.
I believe in you, Alphino.
'Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind.
Our little boy has come so far.
Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
I knew Asahi was plotting some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the Kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yatsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. 'Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet waits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. To be ashamed to miss the joyous reunion. Reunion. I don't know why it's so funny seeing the wolves in Imperial uniforms.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
Big roguey boys. God, Hakuro is tall.
Ah, there you are.
Shaved his head.
Gosetsu, your hair.
My friend.
1 second.
What have you done?
Why are you being mad? Get.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Safe travels.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh, and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before.
Do you think the Imperials have, like, Magitech electric razors?
And with that, I take my leave.
Because otherwise, like, man, we gotta do this old school barbershop razor style, and I don't want that anywhere near my scalp. I mean, he still has stubble. He didn't go all the way down to the root, but... Ah, my expensive umbrella. Dog? Honey pot. Ah, Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kian-kan. I would thank you properly. The quest that just keeps going. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yatsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yatsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardships, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her by its side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the Kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning to Yatsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the Kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. I'm not crying, you're crying. Under the moonlight. Do you know how long this quest is? Because this feels like it would be a good stopping point. Ready to bid farewell to Doma. Should I do this real quick? It's already 10:30. I don't really want to have to teleport back here. It's not super short. B? We're not quacking. It has a real entry in the journal and not a tiny one like really short quests. Let me check something really quick. It only has 3 objectives, so I'm assuming it's mostly cutscene. Let's just do it. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. Before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Ralgir's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lisa about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Lots of watching, yeah. Oh, if I don't have to voice act, that'd be nice. I got 60 Aetheryte tickets left, let's go. Hey, Lise, we had a bit of an adventure. How are you doing? Hey, Monago. Puff of darkness. That's a loud waterfall. Danica, Alize, you're back. No Alpha, no? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke, gods, this better be a joke. I don't tell jokes, Lise. Look, I know what I saw, alright? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself, but while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Danika's. She saw the Crown Prince through the Echo in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him, it was Xenos. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Balls, gilded halls, whatever are you talking about? Hey, Thancred. Welcome back to the main story. Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave, but if it'll put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked so as not to upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. Alright, we got some flying to do. Also, I know it's getting late, but Tongs, if you want to hang around and do some dungeoning, that would be great. Otherwise, I understand if you want to do other stuff. I didn't think this would go on this late, but here we are. I have tomorrow off, so I'm going to stay up a little while longer. Now that I need 1,000,000 tomestones again, I want to do the duty that gives 1,000,000 tomestones. This guy. I had Praetorium yesterday, so I shouldn't get it today. I don't usually get the same one 2 days in a row. We just put him in a box? Off in some random corner? My money is on writhing snakes, possibly spiders. Let's prise it open and see what comes out. That's a good line. I'll just need to grab a shower, and then I'll be back. This is it. Gods, he'd better be in here. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied. Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? We don't get to see it.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
I like how nonchalant he is about this.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Oh no, someone's watching us do it. That's a face. Are there more traitors in our midst? Will there ever be an end to the traitors in our midst? It keeps happening. Oh, that's it? If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Aeacian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. Oh right, you were possessed! Sorry, bud, forgot all about that. You're saying an Aeacian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. I guess that would make sense. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raubon needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralgir's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones, then? It's past time we share these developments with the others. Man, I forgot the others existed. How long has it been? Oh, and here we are. Please help, epic boss. I don't remember most of these people. I remember Hori Boulder. That's about it. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianger over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Y'shtola is on her way and should be here any... Ah. Alice, Danica, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Return of Best Girl. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Ashian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Danica? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold in the shadowy web of the Paragons like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Da, 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 da. Never change, quest jingle. Always at the worst times. Never change. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... God, the Emperor. That is such a design, holy shit. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. Hey! Spice! Get out of here. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Yeah, that's definitely an Ashian. What's going on here? Oh, this prick. Hmm? What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you... Have you lost your mind? His shield floating off his back. Ah. Why were you unarmed? I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins, embrace goodness in mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Do we know who this is? It's an Elizon. Nobody you remember? Yeah, me neither. Well, hey, there's another patch. Ponder. Is that just the thinking Rosa face? Alright. Was that 24, 25? We're a little over halfway through. It's the Tiger King. $15 more to go. I could probably finish this tomorrow then. And then that leaves Saturday to crank through all of the raids in one shot, just like with Alexander. Oh boy. Can't wait. I was hoping to avoid doing that again, but nope. We're doing that again. Hi. Hi. How are you? What? I fed you. What's up? You just want to cuddle? Hmm? I need to open the windows again. I'm sweating. Aw, hello. Cuddly boy. I have a cat on my lap. It's already 11:15. Gone. Alright, so... that'll be it for tonight. Tomorrow I'll probably start around noon and we'll just hammer through the remainder of post-Stormblood. And then if we have times, we'll start the raids and then finish them on Saturday. So yeah. Thanks for playing. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of the night. Stay fresh.